this party started. What a character, because I'm sure we don't want to spend hours sitting around sitting around and going through all stuff. Party time! And I just forgot that I can't actually set his portrait because I already set a portrait. So that was set up. I'm not redoing everything.
Death to you all! Your life ends here.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble.
You got this coming! Let's give them a right thrashing.
Get over here! Feel my power! For justice!
Your life ends here. I alone belong here. I am so very weary.
Let's give them a right thrashing.
Well, of course. I grow torpid and require slumber.
I think that's about as. I think that one's probably about as close as I'm going to get to the feel I want for Saran.
Nestled atop the cliffs that rise from the Sword Coast, the citadel of Candlekeep houses the finest and most comprehensive collection of writings on the face of Farron. It is an imposing fortress, kept in strict isolation from the intrigues that occasionally plague the rest of the Forgotten Realms. It is secluded, highly regimented, and it is home. Within these hallowed halls of knowledge, your story begins. You have spent most of your 20 years of life within this keep's austere walls, under the tutelage of the sage Gorion. Acting as your father, he has raised you on 1,000 tales of heroes and monsters, lovers and infidels, battles and tragedies. However, one story was always left untold, that of your true heritage. You have been told that you are an orphan, but your past is largely unknown. Lately, Gorion has been growing distant from you, as if some grave matter weighs heavily on his heart. You have asked about his concerns as gently as possible, but your queries have been in vain. Your sole comfort is the knowledge that he is a wise man, and you know he will tell you when the time is right. Nonetheless, his silence is troubling, and you cannot help but feel that something is terribly wrong. Today, Gorion has appeared more agitated than ever, and now he has uncharacteristically interrupted your chores in the middle of the day, imparting hurried instructions for you to equip yourself for travel. He has handed you what gold he can spare, but given no clue as to why. Nevertheless, you now stand before the Candlekeep Inn, ready to purchase what you need for an unplanned and unexpected journey.
And before I cover in this section, housekeeping over here. Close some windows, rearrange some windows, rearrange where the chat box is going to be. There we go. And one more thing I want to. Actually, I do want to show my cursor for this because the cursor is adorable. Yep. And I might have to do a bit more fiddling with the chat box. Which side it's going to end up affecting. Alright, yeah, that looks good enough. Let me fiddle with the sound then. Sure, wish I could hear the game while I was fiddling around. Actually, testing. No, that doesn't make a huge difference. One moment. Let me check my mic settings here. Boost that a bit. Okay, that's a bit more promising. There we go. And I want filters. Is this going to working? That hasn't been working for a while. Okay. How does that sound? How does it sound like this with this balance? Okay. Stop fiddling then. Get to the actual game. Real quick though. Graphics? I'm scrolling out of bounds. There we go. Hi.
If you insist. Hello, child. Shall we continue your mission?
I've been instructed to tell you about the basic mechanics of movement in time. If there is anything anything of that sort you would know more of. I know how to pause the game. I know how to zoom in and out. Tell me about the area map. Select the compass button on the left side of the screen to visit the current area's map. Party member locations are marked by small green circles. Your current field of view is outlined in green. Dragging the green outline moves your field of view around the map. Be aware that time is not paused while you view area maps. Tell me about movement. To move through the world, select a point on screen and the selected character will make their best effort to reach it. If you've chosen an invalid direction, the character will stay where they are. You cannot set a destination in a map area you haven't yet explored. Tell me about combat rounds. Combat flows in a series of rounds. Every creature on the battlefield exists in its own initiative round. This means that as you move and attack, your enemies are moving and attacking at the same time. Weapons with lower speed factors and spells with lower casting times greatly improve your chances of survival. though you can cast only one spell at a time, no matter how quickly you cast it.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Have you seen my copy of the History of Hyrule anywhere? You know how can't stand the constant shuffling of arthritic feet up in the library, so I thought I'd get a bit of fresh air out just east of here, and oh, I hate being so absent-minded. Please, if you find it, I really do need it back. All right. Jesus, using the arrow keys was really slow. Is there any way I can up that speed? Oh, geez, yes. Please. Maybe up that too. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's much better. What have you got for me, Tutor?
Shall we continue, your listeners?
I'm here to teach you about the circles on the ground around everyone's feet. Is there a color you'd like explained? Yeah, why is there a purple one around my feet? A purple circle appears around your character's feet if they are inaccessible, usually for the purposes of a cutscene or a similar event where you are unable to use your full party. Then why is there a purple one around my feet? A character with a blue circle around their feet is neither friendly nor hostile. You can freely initiate dialogue by selecting them. If that character has anything interesting to say, a dialogue window will appear. You may also be prompted to reply. If so, choose your response wisely. Yeah, that must be it. A green circle around a character's feet indicates they are either a party member or creature you have summoned. You can select these characters to direct their actions. Red. Every enemy you face will have a red circle around their feet, giving you a clear indicator you may attack them. If one of your party members is charmed, their foot circle will also turn red. Try to avoid killing friends under the influence of enemy spellcasters. Yellow. A yellow circle indicates a character out of control. The most common reason for this is fear or morale failure. These characters will avoid battle at all costs, often running to a remote area of the map. This circle also appears when some characters become enraged. Berserkers, for instance, have been known to lose control in the heat of battle, turning on their own allies. I know all I need to know about feet, thanks! It is not the feet, but the aura surrounding them that is important. Return to me if you change your mind and wish to continue your lessons.
Hello, child. Shall we continue, your listeners?
Brian asked me to teach you about your inventory, as well as customizing your character and gaining levels. Tell me about the inventory screen. Select the backpack button to access your inventory. Press button. Here, you can manage items your character carries, equipping weapons, armor, and other items as the need arises. To check the inventories of your companions, select their portraits. Pay close attention to the weight of items in your inventory. Carrying too great a load slows your movement. You may even be forced to stop altogether until you shift some of the weight. Customization. On the character record, select Customize to access advanced options pertaining to your character's portrait, color scheme, sound set, and combat script. Oh, I can change his portrait. Good. Of these, perhaps the most directly relevant is your combat script. Choose the actions you wish the computer to make on your behalf when your character has no other commands. Every character's script is different, so you can customize a unique party strategy that suits your playstyle. I'll just do it all manual. That's the better strategy here. Leveling up. When you gain enough experience points, a plus symbol appears in the corner of your character's portrait, indicating that you can level up. To do so, press the level up button on the character record screen. Leveling up may yield additional proficiency points, thieving skill points, spell slots, or other abilities depending on your class. Each level also grants additional skill points, making it easier to survive the world's dangers. Tell me about the character record. Similar to the inventory is the character record. Here you can view your character's proficiencies, skills, and statistics. Check your companion's abilities by selecting their portraits. Use the buttons on this screen to view your character's ability scores, skills, proficiencies, levels, experience, and any other aspects of your character you may find useful. This screen also enables you to dual class if your character is human. Let's see. Customize. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to figure out why it won't let me select my custom portrait. I can teach you some less common adventuring hazards and how to avoid them. Is there anything you'd like to know about? I think we can figure out what disease and poison are about. Let's talk about morale, since that's been mentioned before, and it'll be relevant to get into. As a battle drags on, characters might lose composure and flee, running to a remote area. If your party includes a bard, their bard's song can prevent morale failure. God damn it, game, let me be myself! And how about the effects of intoxication? Characters imbibing libations may become intoxicated. This has two effects. Firstly, as many warriors can attest, it increases morale, making it easier to keep fighting without losing composure. However, as you become more and more drunk, you accumulate increasing luck penalties, negatively affecting everything you do. Drink in moderation, if you must drink at all. Aha! Talk to you in a moment, Druppin. There we go.
What do you need?
Lydia left one of her books in... Oh, you have it already. If you could run it over to her and then come back, I've got some plans for you. Alright then. Hand that book over to Flydia. Complete our first quest. My book! Oh, you remind me of Gorion when you grin like that. I think you has been hard on him, I know, but he says it's a toil of love, a toil of destiny even. He must be a very special child indeed to draw such praise from a man of his silent nature. Here, take this little gem of mine. Maybe Winthrop will give you a little something for it. Nice day, ain't it? Too bad Nessa here ain't enjoying it, though, her being sick and all. I need to get her one of them potions of antidote off Hull. He stayed up drinking last night and got hauled out of bed to man the gates early this morning, so I bet he's got a few of them lying around somewheres. I'm going to... the keyboard scroll speed a little bit. Still feels a little sluggish. There we go. Feels a bit better. No time to lose. I've got to tell you about quick slots. Okay. Potion swans and spell scrolls can be equipped to your quick item slots. You have only 3 of these slots, so use them wisely. Once something is in your quick item slot, you use it by selecting it on the main gameplay screen. Some wands or spell scrolls require you to select targets. Most quick items are consumed when used. About quick weapons. You may have 1 to 4 quick weapon slots, depending on your class. Once a weapon is in a quick weapon slot, you can equip it instantly from the main gameplay screen by selecting it. Any shield or offhand weapon you have equipped is disabled if you equip a two-handed or ranged weapon that doesn't allow its use. But fear not, as soon as you equip a weapon that allows your offhand item, it will be re-equipped. About quick spell slots. If you're a spellcaster with 1 or more quick spell slots, right-clicking one with your mouse will allow you to fill each with a single spell from your arsenal. You'll be presented with a complete list of your available spells. Choose the one you want in the quick spell slot, and it will be ready to cast simply by selecting it, provided you have the spell memorized, of course. Alright. There we go. Don't have anything I can actually put in there. Put in the quick slots yet. Temple of Baldur. I am to instruct you in how best to deal with the clergy visiting temples and such. Is there anything you'd like to know? Why do people make donations to temples? People donate for various reasons. Some adventurers see donations as payment for information. Clergy members are often aware of local goings-on. Especially large donations are typically recognized by a temple staff. They may speak of your good deeds to anyone visiting, improving your reputation. I know temples offer healing services for free. Adventurers sometimes forget that spells are not easily cast. Every raising of the dead costs valuable resources. A successful life of adventuring will supply you with ample gold to pay for whatever healing services you need. And when you need them, a temple will gladly offer those services for a nominal fee.
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
I am pleased to see that you've taken time to pay tribute to wise Ogma. What do you have to offer here? Ah. I should save my money. Hey there, Saren. I see you're up early this day. Well, your father Gorion has asked me a strange favor. Seems like he wants you to learn some fighting and asked me to be the teacher. So I hope you brought your staff with you. Hostile creatures have red circles around their feet. Da-da-da. Left-clicking will direct you to attack. You can switch weapons using quick weapon. Weapon outlined in green is current. Attack with fists only if you wish to knock your opponent unconscious. You don't have to worry about that with me, so use your staff. If you have magical abilities, try casting a spell at me by left-clicking on the spell icon at the bottom of the screen. Left-click on one of the spells that come up and cast it on whichever target you want. I just hope you have an offensive spell memorized. During our fight, I'm going to spring a little surprise on you. Remember, you can press the spacebar at any time and pause the game. This will give you time to think, especially once my little surprise comes up. Are you ready now? Good. Ow. Bonk. You did good, kid, especially after Eric started firing those arrows at you. I'm sure your father would be proud. You should go talk to the gate warden if you want some experience in fighting with a group of people. You can find him just south of here. Out there, it can be pretty important to know how to fight with allies at your side. Ow. I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this building yesterday already. Up to it. Get in there. Yep. Hey, kitty cat, why aren't you doing this? This is your job. Yay, rats! They're busy doing cat things. Oop. There we go. Yeah, very important cat business to get to, which apparently does not involve actually eating rats or anything. Ah, yes, kill them like the rats that they are. A glorious battle unlike any this world has ever seen. Here's 5 gold pieces. Don't spend it all in one place. Eh. Thanks, I guess.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your business?
I'm given to understand you might need to know about saved games. What temporal and mysteries can I illuminate for you? Is my progress ever saved automatically? Yes, anytime you enter a major plot area or leave a world map area, your game is saved. These autosaves are listed alongside your quick saves and manually created save games. You have 3 autosave slots, and they are used in rotation. You can go back 3 autosaves, but no further. Yes, of course. Now, the week before that, I was in Netheril. Was that before or after it fell? Ah, they've got such a busy schedule. Hey, kid, I woke late this morning and left my sword in the barracks before going on duty. If you want to get it for me, it's in the chest at the foot of my bed on the right side of the barracks. Quick now, before the gate warden catches me without it. You'll also find an antidote there. I think Dreppen needs one for old Nessa. Alright, alright.
Our rules are very
Hello? Soon be gone, will you? Aye, Gorion asked me to teach you a wit about the finer arts of mass combat before you leave. Can I pique your interest with it, Saren? Sure. Good then, child. It's one thing to maintain control of yourself in the heat of battle, but it's quite another to maintain one's authority over a group. I've asked the illusionist to run through a few simulations for you down in the storage cellars. Just follow me this way and I'll unlock the door for you. Clinic, bunkhouse. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's head on down. Sarah, the gate warden asked me to prepare a little going away party for you. A bit of mass combat practice is in order, I believe. Well, I'll make it real simple for you. Candris, Mordain, Arcanus, Dieter, and Osprey are all going to join your party. You'll have complete control over them, same as you will with anyone else who might join you in your coming travels. Yeah, seriously. I'm supposed to be heading out today. Why does everybody suddenly need me all of a sudden? Once they've all joined your party, I'm going to summon in several illusions of common monsters you might encounter outside the safety of this keep. These illusions will attack the party, and it will be up to you to issue the necessary order to dispose of them. Remember, these creatures are illusions, and they won't be able to hurt you. Try your best to kill them, however, because in the real world, pain, harm, and even death are far more real. Some of your comrades will have magic items, such as potions and wands. You'll have to equip these in the quick slots of the characters who have them. Some of them also have spells. You can cast these during the battle. Remember, even rogues and warriors can benefit from a good understanding of these more arcane forms of combat. Every so often, I will ask you if you've had enough. If you have, then I shall teleport you back outside. If you wish to continue practicing, however, then I shall create some more illusions for you to fight. Are you ready then? Good. Here we go. Can I? Yeah.
What would you have me do? Pure life ends here.
Hello there.
Okay, auto-pausing at the end of every round is... kind of obnoxious.
You insist.
Have you had enough yet? If you're ready to go, I'll teleport you back outside. Otherwise, you better be ready for some more fighting. Bring on more monsters. I'm not ready to quit yet. Good, then I'll create some more illusory monsters. This time I'll create some Svarts. Svarts are primarily mountain-dwelling creatures, but they can often be found on the coastline. Hello. There we go. Make that a little bit less, Yep. There you go. Yeah.
You insist.
Loot everything in this room. Huh. There we go. Oh, man.
If you insist.
Bring on more monsters. Good, then I'll create some more illusory monsters. This time I'm going to create some skeletons. Try to hold them at bay using Osprey's Turn Undead ability. To do this, just press down on the skull icon that appears on her toolbar. There we go. And Osprey. There we go. more! I'm creating kobolds this time. They have bows, so you may have to use a different technique to fight them. Let's see. Script. Script. Prefer ranged weapons. You're an undead. There we go. Script. Yeah. Prefer ranged weapons. Use items. Go nuts. Somebody got crunched. Bring on some more! This time I'll create some Tasloi. These creatures are usually only found in forests. But then again, Cloakwood is only a few days' travel north of Candlekeep. There we go. Hello. Let me deal with these guys first. Look at how many of us are just missing. There we go. There we go. Bring on some more. Oop, hi. Oh dear. really just nothing in here? Bring on some more. I'm just gonna keep fighting everything until until he runs out of monsters to throw at me. Let me clean these guys up and then I'll pile in, everybody. There we go. Scaredy cat. I think that's enough fighting for the day. You're starting to look pretty tired, and my magical abilities have been stretched to very near their limit. I'm going to teleport you outside now, and I think it would be good if you went and talked to your foster father, Garayan. You won't be able to re-enter these cellars once I teleport you out. It's for your own safety, as sometimes the aftermath of my illusions can be dangerous. Oh, man. Away we go. To know how to write my own journal entries. Yes, of course. Notes are valuable tools. You can add your own journal entries from the journal screen by selecting Add Entry. On the journal screen, you will see a list of all the entries you've written and options to add or edit others as you would like. You can delete an entry by selecting Edit Entry and removing the text. The entries are sorted chronologically. What do I do if I want to keep a note for later but don't want to keep it in my backpack? Letters and notes can be copied to your journal by selecting Copy Note on the letter's description screen. Notes copied in this way are stored among your journal entries. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't know about that. Let's see what's up in the clinic. Yeah, very handy.
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
So, are you sick? You look rather healthy to me, but you never can tell. Do you need any potions or such things? Not right now. Hello.
Excuse me, but I'm late for my classes.
No time to chat. Have a mountain of dishes to tackle. Alright. Oh, man. Can't open that yet.
Hello, child. Shall we continue our business?
I was informed you might be needing instruction on how to properly bend the universe to your will. Is there anything I can tell you about the casting of spells? How do I memorize them? Mages and bards memorize spells by selecting the mage spellbook icon on the left side of the screen. Clerics, druids, and high-level paladins and rangers do so from the pre-scroll icon directly below the spellbook. Select a spell's name to view its description. To memorize a spell, select the Memorize button. Each casting of a given spell must be prepared separately. To cast Magic Missile twice, you must memorize it twice. Choose higher-level spells using the tabs at the top of the screen. Once you've selected spells for memorization, you will need to rest before casting them. Something about classes that cast spells spontaneously, which is not my class. Unlike traditional spellcasters, sorcerers and shamans can cast any spell they know if they have spell slots of that spell's level available. Spell slots are pooled by spell level. If you run out of level 3 spells, you can still cast level 2 spells. Resting restores all spell slots. How do I learn new spells? For clerics, druids, and high-level paladins and rangers, your spell allotment, determined by class and alignment, is fixed. When you gain access to spells of a new level, you learn all your spells of that level. Mages and bards learn spells by copying them from spell scrolls. In your inventory, unknown spells appear with a green shaded overlay on the scroll's icon. To transcribe a spell in your spellbook, access the scroll's description from the inventory screen. Select the right magic button and, if your attempt is successful, the spell will be inscribed in your spellbook. The scroll is consumed in the process. If you fail, you'll need another scroll before trying again. Sorcerers and shamans select one or more spells to learn at every new level. Once learned, these spells are available to cast for the rest of their career. Alright. You say that now, but when you find yourself in a dark forest surrounded by displacer beasts and can't use your spellbook's contents, I do hope you'll remember this conversation. Return to me if you change your mind. I'm good. Yoink. Show you what do you have for me, sir. I understand. I'm not going to try doing that voice anymore. It's starting to get annoying. I understand you may benefit from my knowledge of adventure specialties. Are there any class abilities you'd like explained? Turn on dead we've already seen. Warrior ability to guard. I'm not familiar with that. If you're a paladin, fighter, or ranger, you can defend a character or area by selecting the guard button, then the character or spot you wish to defend. Ooh. While defending, your character attacks any creature that approaches the specified area or attacks the protected character. Ooh. That's definitely good to know. Bard song. Bards can sing a song that removes all fear from their entire party, setting each party member's morale to its highest level. While a bard is singing, no party member will ever flee in panic. To sing the song, select the Bard's Song button. While singing, a bard can do nothing else but move. Shaman's Dance. That one's completely new to me. To activate your Shaman's Dance ability, select the Dance button. While the ability is active, Shamans cannot move or take any other action, but they will summon a steady stream of helpful spirits to aid in battle. These spirits act of their own accord. Their summoner does not direct them, but they are clever enough to differentiate friend from foe. Huh.
All right.
I should have joined the army.
Ugh, what a mead-filled night. That hall is just too much. Poor Sap had to go man the gate this morning, too. I don't know how he does it. What can I do for you, anyways? Yeah, the mead would explain why Hull forgot to put his sword on this morning. He sent me to fetch it for him. Sure. It should be in the chest over there, over against the right wall there.
I should have joined the army.
What about, do you have any errands I could run? Errands? Yeah, actually, I need a quarrel of crossbow bolts. If you could get some off Winthrop at the inn, I'll reimburse you. Oh, very well. There'll be a few coins in it for you too, so you can stop giving me that look. All right. Sorry, young one, but you're not to be allowed in here. Now go run along and do something useful. All of them are locked, damn it. Why are you in front of the door, sir?
All right, all right.
It's a small detail, but the way they do the map is different than it, kind of in the base game. And I actually kind of like how they're doing that. Took your sweet time, didn't you? Garan's a fool for trying to bring you up right, and you can tell him I said so, too. If I didn't know any better, I'd say this whole iron crisis is the result of twerps like you wandering off with people's swords. Here's 10 gold pieces. Now get out of here. I'm on duty. Jeez. A little gratitude wouldn't kill you, sir. So let's have a wander through here. I can advise you on how best to survive the challenges this world may throw at you. Tell me about Thaco. Thaco, or to hit armor class 0, is the number your attack roll must meet or exceed to successfully hit a creature with an armor class of 0. The lower your Thaco, the more likely you are to hit your target. Thaco is a very weird mechanic. Armor class. Armor class is your overall defensive rating. Your armor class is added to the attack roll of any creature attacking you, so a low or even negative armor class makes you more difficult to hit. Ah, okay, that's how that works. Forgot how that worked exactly, and why you wanted a lower one. Your saving throw scores are a bit like your Thaco. They provide a target number you must meet or beat to avoid the worst outcomes of spells or other effects. As with Thaco, a lower score is best. Oh, jeez. Some interesting prophecies there. Oh, hello. Orion has been looking for the young one. Yeah, so cheery.
Hey,
Ah,
it's me, Emmeline.
hello. I'm surprised that stuffy old Orion let you away from your studies and chores. That old fiddle-faddle. I snuck off too. Old Puffguts Winthrop was looking for me, but I've got all day to do his chores. You have time for a story today? Now I can tie you down. What have you been up to?
Can't chat today, Emmeline. Gorion wants me to prefer for a journey, but won't tell me where we're going. Little one, I'm not much younger than you, though you sure got tall fast. Relatively, anyway. A journey, eh? I never get to travel. Wish I could go with you. Yep, I really wish I could. Yes, sir, really do. Alright, I get the message. I'll ask if you can go with us. Oh, don't be silly. Gorion would never even let you finish the sentence. Especially after what that letter of his said. Did I say that? No, of course I didn't. Never saw no letter. Nope, I'll just get back to work now. You better go. Gorion's waiting. Emmeline. Poking your nose where you shouldn't have been, were you, Emmeline? She's totally innocent.
Shall we continue your lessons?
Been told to advise you in negotiating with merchants, innkeepers, taverners, and the like. Is there anything I can tell you of such things? How to buy and sell. On a store screen, items for sale are on the left, your inventory is on the right. To buy or sell, select the name on the list. Selected item icons are highlighted. To purchase selected items, select the Buy It button. If you can't afford everything, this button will be disabled. To sell, select Sell. Most stores mark up prices on merchandise. If you sell something, you won't be able to buy it back for the same price. What would you like to know about how to turn your gold into something more practical? How about renting a room? When you're in the town, you won't be able to sleep in the street. Instead, find an inn with rooms available, select a room from the options shown, then the rent button to have your party rest there. The more luxurious the room, the more hit points your party will recover resting in it. But even the sparsest accommodations are superior to the forest floor. How to listen to rumors. If you want to listen to people talk, you'll need to drink with them. Choose the beverage of your choice from the list, select Buy, and listen. Not everyone will say something worth hearing, but occasionally you might hear some tidbit that will turn into a quest you can complete.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
How do I travel between areas in the world map? Leave the area you're in, select the ground at the map's edge if you can reach it. The world map screen will appear, showing you all the locations you can travel to. Select your destination's icon on the map, then travel. Okay. How do I search for items in containers? To take items from a chest or bookcase, select the container you wish to loot. A window will appear, showing all the container's contents on the left and your inventory on the right. Select icons of items you want to transfer them to your backpack. Alright. Aha! Ah, yes, I'm back within the hallowed halls of Candlekeep. With this iron crisis upon us, the trip from Baragos was more hazardous than I care to relate. You're Garon's ward, aren't you? Aye, you've come into your own, if you would permit an old man jealous of you to say so. I often identify scroll with Tetoril in the inner grounds. You should be done examining it by now, so if you could fetch it for me, I'd be grateful. All right.
No time to chit-chat.
Step up to the heat, young one. You'll need a good fire to warm the chill stares of those monks. Most inhospitable they are. Isn't that so, lovey? Oh, yes, darling. They are most standoffish. Yeah, they lead a somewhat cloistered life here, so they're unaccustomed to many visitors. You're perhaps a bit colorful compared to what they're used to. colorful. Dear, perhaps we should dress a little more plainly to fit in. It's worth a try, my dear, although our clothes may only be the half of it. They certainly couldn't react any worse than they have. I thank you for the suggestion, Sarah, and for putting it tactfully. Good eve to you. I'm in.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
Well, hello there, young one. Come to visit your old pal Winthrop, have you? Oh, don't forget the 10,000 gold piece book entrance fee, as per Candlekeep's custom, don't you know? I swear, the big kidder, Winthrop. That gets funnier nearly every time I hear it. Maybe not that often. Ha! Just having a bit of fun with you, my friend. Them monks may be walking about with poles in their nethers, but you know you are always welcome here in my sight. I did well by you, he did. So, is there anything I can do for you? Some drinks, a room to sleep, or anything to buy? Sure, what do you have? Slinging some bullets. Somebody want crossbow bolts? I think somebody wanted crossbow bolts. Let's have a quick drink. Heard there's some sort of trouble in Nashkel. Something sinister has been moving about in the mines. I only heard secondhand, though. Somebody ought to find out for sure. Mm-hmm. Errand for... Aha, yes. He did want crossbow bolts. Tethterol... Equip that. Get some more bullets while I'm here. And time to do another sweep of the area. You're a wonder, you are. Stick with me and we'll go far. Well, okay, stick with me and we'll probably never leave the walls of Candlekeep, would we? No, good thing you ain't wearing none of that metal armor, though, as I hear that the bandits out there would just as soon kill you as look at you to get it off your back. I just hope this whole Iron Crisis business is wrapped up soon.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, goody goody, I've gone and found you first. You are the ward of Regret, no doubt. Yeah? What can I do for you? Oh, our encounter shall be quite simple for you. Plainly put, I've made it my mission to end your life. Success will mean a little respect among my peers, so you see, you can do very little except die. Could we hit, please?
All right.
Just watching us flail at each other like idiots. Saren, you cut yourself above the brow there. What's wrong, child? Something in your eyes tells me that something is very wrong indeed. I think I just had a near-death experience! Hurry then, child. Equip yourself at the inn and go join Garayan on the steps of the library. I had a sense something like this might happen. Right. Okay. Pestrel's closer, so... Go find him milling around in the garden. Hello there. Firebeard has sent you to me, hasn't he? Very well, return the scroll to him. But then you must hurry and speak with Garayan. He's waiting for you on the steps of the Central Library. I assure you, child, it is a matter of greatest urgency. Suddenly, everybody's acting like this mission is urgent.
Very well.
Here you are, you little money grubber. Put a few gold pieces in your purse.
You insist.
I have a blade with your name on it.
Yeah, exactly. What? Why do people suddenly want me dead? Hey there. You're Garayan's little whelp, aren't you? Yeah, you match the description. You don't look so dangerous to me. And what business is that of yours, sir? I'll make it my business if not, please. Just thought I'd have me a look at you for myself before I put some blade down your gullet. Someone seems to think you're trouble, so I'm gonna use your head for a ticket out of the gutter. I'm just a little street trash hood, they say, but I'll show 'em. Yeah,
Your life ends here.
We hit each other, please? Sometime today? Please? There we go. Oh, man, 2 attempts on my life in one day? I don't like the look of this. I heard shouting, Saren. Are you alright? He's dead, whoever he was. He lunged at me with a knife. Oh, Karen, what is happening to this place? It's not this place, child. It's you they're after. Brian is waiting on the steps to the Central Library and wants you to go to him as soon as you have bought what you need at the inn. Oh, Saren, I have been your tutor for so many years, and only in this moment have I come to doubt that my teachings have been enough. Go to Garayan, child. It is safe for you here no longer. Sure is getting dangerous all of a sudden around here.
All right, all right.
Ah, I'm glad to see that age has not hardened your heart towards an old man such as myself. I'll take all of your identify scrolls. I have a great use for those types of scrolls. Here, allow me to cast a little spell on you. It will protect you from any evil you might meet tonight. Okay. So, we've gotten everything. Yeah, come on. Probably shouldn't try and rest. Actually, do you have anything I can buy? Any scrolls? No. Protection from evil. Do you have any scrolls I can buy? Yes. Stone to flesh. But... Oh... No, actually... I don't have nearly enough for that. But I should probably sell some of the extra stuff I've accumulated before I go anywhere.
Very well. If you insist.
Alright, yep. Thou wouldst do well to stop avoiding your foster father. He needs to speak with thee urgently. Yeah, I was getting to it. Let's do a real quick save, though. This is very unnerving, I know, but you must trust me. It is very important that you pack your possessions so that we may leave Candlekeep immediately. Hurry, for there is no time to tarry. The keep is well protected, but not invulnerable. What could possibly harm us here? This place is a fortress, and guarded beyond measure. Candlekeep is indeed a formidable obstacle for ne'er-do-wells, but it is not insurmountable. No matter how thick the mesh, at least one mosquito always finds its way through. No, my child, we must leave as soon as possible, for our safety and for that of our friends here. What do you think I should bring? My dear child, you should know yourself well enough to purchase the gear you need. I've given you what I can spare, so hurry off to the inn and speak with Winthrop. Use your skills as a reference and buy what basics you must, though spend wisely. Its prices are fair, but you may not have enough gold to purchase all that you would want. What could possibly harm us here, I say, after having been attacked twice? Where are we going, though? Alas, I cannot. Alas, I cannot tell you, for I have not truly decided yet. All that is certain is that we will be far safer on the move. Perhaps the woods might offer some secluded security, or perhaps the city of Baldur's Gate would offer cover amidst its teeming throngs of people. I do not know where we shall end up, but I have a few friends here and there. I will think on this. Well, I'm ready to go.
Listen carefully. If we ever become separated, it is imperative that you make your way to the Friendly Arm Inn. There you will meet Khalid and Jahira. They have long been my friends, and you can trust them. Let's hurry, child. The night can only get worse, and we must find shelter soon. Don't worry. Explain everything as soon as there is time. Wait, there is something wrong. We are in an ambush. Prepare yourself.
Hand over your sword and no one will be hurt. If you resist, it shall be a waste of your life.
Wow, I really should change the sound levels here. Can I?
Step aside and you and your lucky.
Dawn is especially cruel this morning. You awake with the realization that you have not been living some horrible dream. Ambushed, you saw Gorion cut down before your eyes, and even his powerful magic could not stop the onslaught. It was his wish that you flee, but that does not remove the feeling of helplessness that now overwhelms you. Hand over your ward, the armored fiend had said. He was after you and you alone, but why? If only Gorion had given some clue. But now you are alone and lost. Candlekeep is near, but you will find no quarter there. The readers pay for their serenity with rather draconian entry rules, and without Gorion's influence, their doors will remain closed. You will not last long on your own with your meager equipment. Perhaps you can get some help from the friends Gorion mentioned, the ones at the Friendly Arm.
Sorry, I followed you, but I never got out of Candlekeep, and those monks are such a bore. Never any decent coin in their pockets, neither. I saw Gorion, and I am so sorry. I kind of figured something bad might happen to you out here. How could you have known? Gorion didn't even tell me. I accidentally read a letter on his desk the other day. Can't remember exactly what it said, but he might still have... It might be on his body. Anyway, I'm not gonna let you wander around out here all alone. Never let a friend down. No, sir. Stick with you until you say otherwise, I will. Thanks, Imoen. And let me mess with the sounds. Oh my god. Why? Why are you so loud? And let's raise the voices. No, definitely. Okay. There we go. That's a more reasonable balance.
All right, all right.
Hey, Mo, what have you got in your inventory? Yeah, you're good. Hmm. There he is. Can I identify? Can't identify it. Not yet. My friend Gorion, please forgive the abruptness with which I now write, but time is short and there's much to be done. What we have long feared may soon come to pass, though not in the manner foretold, and certainly not in the proper time frame. As we both know, forecasting these events has proved increasingly difficult, leaving little option other than a leap of faith. We have done what we can for those in thy care, but the time nears when we must step back and let matters take what course they will. We have, perhaps, been a touch too sheltering to this point. Despite my desire to remain neutral in this matter, I could not, in good conscience, let events proceed without some measure of warning. The other side will move very soon, and I urge thee to leave Candlekeep this very night, if possible. The darkness may seem equally threatening, but a moving target is much harder to hit, regardless of how sparse the cover. A fighting chance is all that can be asked for at this point. Should anything go awry, do not hesitate to seek aid from travelers along the way. I do not need to remind thee that it is a dangerous land, even without our current concerns, and a party is stronger than an individual in all respects. Should additional assistance be required, I understand that Jahira and Khalid are currently at the Friendly Arm Inn. They know little of what has passed, but they are ever thy friends, and will no doubt help however they can. Luck be with us all. Getting too old for this. Eve. Mm-hmm. Uh, let's loot everything. I'd say everything that's not nailed down, but that applies to, like, everything. So. Yep. Yeah. Hello. Hmm. There we go. Do we have to? I mean, I kind of do want to. I don't remember what all kinds of loot there is around here, but... I'm reasonably sure there's a decent amount. I think it might be a little bit too big for that. Yeah, it might fit there. Right. Yeah. I forgot that everybody levels at different rates.
Yo, dear.
You're a queer fellow. I've done had enough of this.
Your life ends here.
I mean, I'm no less squishy than she is, but... Could we hit, please? Ow! Ah, damn it! Come on!
Hey, it's me, Emmowen.
Yeah, seriously. It sucks to be level 1. uh...
If you insist.
I mean, yeah. If you mean playing it alone, yeah. But I do plan on gaining party members. We're in chapter 1 here, so it's like... I don't have a whole lot of party members to, go with right now. Fuck no. No! I picked mage. And then rolled scum until I scummed until I got over 90 over 90 points for everything. Hello, Trepkos. An apology accepted. Tone can be a bit difficult to read over text. Well, a busy day for me today indeed. Strange noises throughout the night, and now a plethora of people strolling about the wood. You do look a touch more hospitable than the last two I met, though. Well met, stranger. I'm called Colsed. Could you help? My foster father and I were attacked last night, and now I'm not sure where the fuck I'm going. The carnage to the north must be the aftermath of your little skirmish, then. I am most assuredly sorry about your predicament, though there be little I can do for you. I've nothing of serviceable value to impart, except common sense in a few directions. A ways east of here, you should find a crossroads. North of there is the Friendly Arm Inn, and south is the town of Baragost. Both can offer shelter, though rates at the Friendly Arm are likely better. It is a friendlier atmosphere for a young adventurer as well. Staying close to the roads will make your journey safer, but that will depend on where you are heading as well. I cannot accompany you, though there were a pair of travelers not far up the road. They might offer assistance, but I would be wary of the cost. I didn't like the look of them myself. Well, I'll be picking them up just for the sake of having more people to soak up damage. Can you really do nothing else? I could use any help you can offer. I've little to give besides advice and goodwill. Make friends where you can, as traveling alone is almost certain death. You'll want to surround yourself with like-minded companions, lest you risk making enemies in your own party. Aside from this little tidbit of wisdom, I'd say you're on your own. Luck be with you. Thanks. You too. Fare thee well, as they say. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, kill that fucker. And then we'll say hi to the two people up ahead. Hello there.
Now leave me be. Your company be toil enough as is.
Hello there, kid. Rather strange place to be wandering, ain't it? My companion has something to say to you.
Montalon, you are so aggravating. She's disturbing to my demeanor.
A child wandering the wilderness? Hey, I'm 20. Surely you must be none too bright to be traveling these roads. And you look a bit scuffed, too. A fine pair of troubles all your own. Indeed, I can offer you healing potions if you wish, as a token of my goodwill. Yeah. Sure, I'd be grateful for any help you can give. Nothing to fear from these simple potions, and I'll not even hold you in debt, though your conscience knows otherwise. Just like all good people. Perhaps as payment, you will go with us to Nashkel. It is a troubled area, and we mean to investigate some disturbing rumors surrounding the local mines. Some acquaintances are very concerned about the iron shortage, specifically where to lay blame in the matter. You will be useful, though I'll not hold you to it. You are to meet the mayor of the town, a man named Baron Gastkill, I believe. Your conscience be your guide. I'll join you, but I need to meet someone first. Want to come with? We've precious little time, but it's best to travel accompanied. I will go with you. We owe us for our time, though. Oh, don't worry. You'll be compensated somehow. Even if the only compensation is, me completing your quest. Go there? Sorry, chum, but I can't stop to chat. There's been another caravan raided northeast of Baragost, and I must report of these dire straits to the Grand Duke, so messenger's work is never done. Oh. And why are you kind of wandering around in circles?
Oh, there, wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
It's been nigh unto 10 days since I've seen a soul walking this road, and I've been without decent conversation since. Traveling nowadays appears to be the domain of either the desperate or the deranged. If thou wouldst pardon my intrusion, may I inquire which pertains to thee? A fair bit of desperate, actually. Might you know the way to the Friendly Arm Inn? I was told I might meet some friends there. But I would. The inn is but a short distance to the north, and its doors are open to all. I have no doubt that thy friends shall be there, waiting with open arms. My sympathies for any hardships the road may have inflicted upon thee, though I am certain everything shall turn out for the best. My, but I have wasted too much of thy time and said too much already. I shall take my leave and wish thee all the best.
If you insist.
Yep.
Your life ends here.
Sir, why are you going into melee? Yeah, happy travels, sir. I'll miss that spell.
Very well.
Let me... Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's check your inventory. Yeah. Why do you have a melee weapon? You shouldn't have a melee weapon.
Do. Off to the north we go. Save just out of paranoia.
Hello, pal.
Hello, sir. If you don't mind, please try to keep your voices down. There be beasties about with better hearing than we. Quite at home out here. What's the most dangerous thing you've seen? Most dangerous thing I intentionally went after? Stalked an ogre mage for a few days once. Had a party of me own back then. Killed the ogre. Lost the party. Not really worth the trade if you ask me. I've seen more dangerous beasties, but usually over my shoulder as I'm making tracks as fast as I can. No shame in running when your life is on the line. Off with you now. I've meat to catch. Yeah, exactly. Save early, save often. That's a mantra that I live by. Ah, Q button is the quick save.
Very well.
Do. Ringware. I'm holding tab already. Here, loot. Ah, there we go. Ah, I see it. Tiny ass pixel. There we go. Pixel hunting.
Hi, friend.
God damn it. Oh. Quick saved a few moments before that, so... I've not seen you here before today. What brings you to the Friendly Arm? I'm here to meet some friends. Oh, you must be whom I am to meet then. I will take you to your friends, but first I should be sure you are the correct person. Is your name Sarah? Yeah? Perfect. You are indeed the person I seek. Hold still a moment, won't you?
This way.
You move back.
What would
You
have
move
me
back.
do? All right, all right.
Please. Wow, jeez. Oh, he got smacked. Thank you, Monteron. He got a critical hit.
just one-shot him! Yep! Just fucking obliterated him!
All right, all right.
I don't think I have ever had that battle go so smoothly in the entire time I've ever played this game.
Hey, friend. Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of nice that the random number gods decided to favor me this time and one-shot him. I can't stand the way the roads are cut off these days. My uncle's in Baldur's Gate and I can't get there to see him. How come the roads are cut off? Where you been these past few months? The roads are crawling with brigands and bandits after every scrap of iron you got on you. Surely you must have fled some on your way here. Unless you came by the West Road, that is. Why's the West Road still open? If there's ever a book shortage, that road to Candlekeep will be the most dangerous of them all, I assure you. But these folks are after metal, so they're sticking mainly to the larger trade routes between Baldur's Gate and Alm. And guess what? This area is smack dab in the middle of it all.
Very well.
Oh, man.
You're a queer fellow. This way.
Emmeline, you open it. I keep doing that. Okay, Monteron, you pick the lock.
Taskmaster.
There we go.
If you insist.
Ah, look at these forks and tankards. This iron shortage shows no mercy on us drunkards and gourmands. What's wrong with your fork and tankard? They be made of iron, yet they bend under the weight of the sin's meager offerings, and the handle breaks in me tankard to spill this rat spit of an ale into my lap. Ah, Nessie, get me another.
I hope our establishment's to your liking.
Welcome to the Friendly Arm Inn. Looks like you had a rough journey. No, I don't think I do. Certainly can't recall it if I have interacted with it. This place is a fortress. What's with all the security? Bentley wanted the inn to be a safe haven for all sorts of travelers. Anyone can stay here, but we don't tolerate any troublemaking within these walls. Did Bentley build this place? So solid, it looks like it's been here forever. Yeah, I've beaten this before, like, years and years ago. Oh no, Bentley and Galana didn't build the inn. They found it. They were part of an adventuring party, not unlike your own. The first few years following the time of troubles, when all the gods were walking the surface of our world, the inn was actually the hold of a powerful undead priest of Baal, god of murder. With the evil cleric weakened by the death of his god, Bentley and Galana were able to destroy him once and for all, thus laying claim to his troubled fortress. They must have a lot of stories to tell. I'm sure they do, but this inn is their life now, and they don't like to dwell on the past. You're as likely to get a tale out of them as you are to get a tooth from the mouth of a hen. It has been a pleasure meeting you, however, and I do hope you enjoy your stay.
Yes?
Ah, a new face in this cloistered place. Stand by my side and let's talk for a while. What brings you here, traveler? I was an apprentice blacksmith under Taram Thurim in Beregost. With the iron situation being what it is, however, I thought I'd better head somewhere else. Waterdeep, maybe. Taram's having enough trouble making a go of it as it is.
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
What have you got to sell?
So that chunk. You guys don't have anything useful. Yeah, let's hear some rumors. Come on. Get it? Oh. I think I vaguely remember that, actually. I vaguely remember there being a place filled with basilisks. I'll have to keep that in mind. There we go. Hey, relations haven't been going too good between the two powers in this region. The Grand Duke supposedly accused Dom of all the raiding that's been happening along the roads. Not a good thing to go accusing the most powerful country in the Western world. Yeah, generally not a good idea. History of the Fateful Coin. Old tales tell that luck plays a crucial role in each person's life. When each newborn baby enters into the realms, Timora flips a coin formed from the remnants of the original goddess of luck, Tycho. Besheba calls it in the air. The moon, heads, or the cloak, tails. If Besheba is right, that person is cursed with misfortune for the rest of his or her days. If she's wrong, Lady Luck smiles on that child for the rest of his or her life. For some rare beings, the coin lands edge on, and these luckless few can forge their own fates, for they have more freedom over their destinies than the powers themselves. Ah, right, I thought I remembered this being important. History of the Unicorn Run. Bards and sages pass down the tale that the headwaters of the Unicorn Run are, in truth, the font of life and a cradle of fecundity. Each natural race is said to have emerged from the womb of Chantea unto Turil at the river's source, and then traveled down the Unicorn Run to the outside world. Some say that a daughter of Chantea resides at this river's source to usher the newborns into the world, while others claim that Shiala midwives the process. Regardless of the truth, the elves, Korrids, and halflings all agree that the Unicorn Run is sacred to life and a site of incredible purity. As a result, all three races have strong taboos about extended trips up the run, for if the river is ever fouled, then no new races will ever be born in Toril again. Alright. Let's go say hi to these two.
How long must we wait here? Things stir to the south as we sit.
Greetings. You look familiar, though it's not your looks. I'm not sure what I expected, but I believe you are Gorian's child. I am Jaheira. This is Khalid. Good to know you. We are old friends of your adopted father. He is not with you? I must assume the worst. He will not permit his only child to wander without his accompaniment. If he has passed, we share your loss. Gorian often said that he worried for your safety, even at the expense of his own. He also wished that Khalid and I would become your guardians, if he should ever meet an untimely end. However, you are much older now, and the choice of your companions should be your own. I'm kind of tempted to bring them with, if only for the sake of safety and numbers. I'm definitely gunning for getting Minsk in the party. At the very least. Zar and Monteron are getting the axe, though, as soon as I get to Nashkel. We could travel with you until you get settled, help you find your lot in life. It would be a fitting last service to Gorian, though we should first go to Nashkel. Khalid and I look into local concerns, and there are rumors of strange things happening at the mines. No doubt you have heard of the iron shortage. You would do well to help us. It affects everyone, including you. We are to meet the mayor of the town, Baron Gastkill. I was actually heading to Nashville anyway. Indeed. Interesting. In that case, I think we should definitely travel as one. You can never be too careful about the dangers of the open road, wherever they may spring from. There we go. Thank you. I try to do little voices for different characters. It helps to figure out who's actually talking and when I'm reading things out. Actually, I want to spell. Okay. How does plus work in this game? 15-foot radius. Okay. Yeah. The party's probably going to be rearranged.
Open to all who behave themselves.
Yeah, I'm going for safety in numbers here. I mean, I myself am a squishy mage, so there's only so much I'm going to be able to do. And on top of that, I'm level 1, so like a fucking cat can murder me at this level. Yeah, true. He doesn't have very good stats. Very good mental stats, at least. But I like him. He's fun.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What do you think I was doing, game? Nashville's further north, isn't it? Oh, hi there. No, it's further south. He may not be bright, but he's fun.
Very well.
Now, of course, you guys are going to be going straight through. So let's see how many monsters we run into between here and there. Well, there's one.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Czar.
If I must.
All right.
First opportunity on getting him a sling. I say as if I didn't just leave somewhere where I probably could have bought one. There we go. Loot everything they have. Oop. Just using everybody else's packing mules here. You can deal with that. Ooh. Give you that. Yeah, I did, actually. I first played it when I was a wee lass. Don't remember how wee exactly. Let's put some armor on you.
Go suck your blade.
God, I don't even remember how much RAM it had at the time. But but 512 does sound about right.
Very well.
Would have been some variety of Mac because that's how my family rolls. Might have been in around the era when they were still doing like actually cool looking machines. Mustache to Beargost, I must. Governor Keldeth must be told of the extra troops being sent his way. Beargost is to be garrisoned in case of Omnian attack, though Om has denied such intent. Of course they would deny it, the snakes. Make way for the messenger.
You funny looking.
No, I'm just doing a lot more talking than I usually do on a regular basis. And my throat is mildly annoyed with that already. Don't you be getting any closer, I'll have Mom come and give you the belt. Thanks, kid, I don't want to hurt you. Oh, sure, that's what that other group of bandits said, and then they went and attacked a caravan I just saw leave. They were a bunch of liars, probably just like you. Get lost. Oh, harsh but fair, I suppose. Oh. That's why Imoen's lagging behind. Let the party get a little bit closer together. There you go. Hand it off to someone with something resembling strength.
All right, all right.
Alright. Let's head to Beargost.
What do you need?
Hello? What do you need? I don't really have the heart for that kind of permadeath. And anyway, I set this to normal so they can't die. Need directions? You seem a friendly sort, so I thought I'd offer my services as a guide. What do you need from the town of Beargost? You direct me to an inn, I would much appreciate it. We have many inns for the frugal adventurer. The Red Chief has basic rooms, so the clientele is a touch rowdy. There are also the Burning Wizard and the Jovial Juggler, which also have finer suites. The Red Chief is near the center of town, as is the Burning Wizard. The Jovial Juggler is a bit further along and sits on the southern edge of the city. What about weapons and armor? They have the best smithy in all the realms. Tarum Thunderhammer Fururum runs the Thunderhammer smithy in the eastern side of town. He has a few exceptional items as well, though you could also check Feldepost's Inn. They carry trophy items. They would best be rich as kings. Feldepost's Inn is in the west, closer to the south edge of town. What about a tavern? A drop or two to ease your spirits. The Burning Wizard and the Red Chief are in the center of town. Feldepost's Inn is along the western edge, and the Jovial Juggler is along the south. They will all serve you well. All right. Thanks for the help. No problem, friend. Enjoy your stay. Are you open or closed? Ah. You were in fact closed. It's hard to tell.
You insist.
Don't mind me, I'm just looting you blind.
I'll do your toil.
Come on.
I'm gone.
Someone unlock these. Right? Come on. You're making this so hard for traveling adventurers, just passing through. Trying to loot everything in their path.
Go suck your blade.
Fine, I'll come back some other time.
All right, all right.
Exactly. More locked doors.
Go suck your blade.
There we go.
Very well. If you insist.
Ye spoke at me? Go suck your blade.
Come on.
I'm gone.
For crying out loud. Ugh. Yeah, 25. 25, god damn it.
Go suck your blade.
God damn it.
Your wish?
Can I help you?
Very well.
Ah,
All right, all right.
come back when I have more lockpicking skills.
You! Hey, you! Yes, you! I don't see anybody else around here. A little help, please?
Sure?
There's bandits. Vicious, magic bandits. They must have gone to advanced bandit school or something. They're trying to capture me.
Okay, I'll help you, I guess.
My hero. Now, where are the rest of your men hiding? I'll be honest. I was betting on you having a legion of soldiers because you'll need it, and oh goodness, they're here.
Well, good thing I have a full party.
So, you would try to hide from us behind this unfortunate fool. Your cowardice proves as deadly as your reckless magic.
You're the one trying to capture me, and I still don't know what you want, so I'd rather not let it happen. Get out of here before me and my new friends decide to eject a fist into your mouth.
You there, stand aside and give me the girl. Surely you won't risk your life for a stranger.
Sorry to disappoint you, but yes, I would. Why are you even after her?
My right as a wizard of Thay. We must study her anomalous powers, whether or not she comes willingly.
Let me guess. By study, you mean dissect, don't you?
You shall not be privy to my methods. It is none of your concern, and she is a danger to both herself and others. Hand her over now, or I shall cut you down.
Come and take her if you dare.
You wish to die for this wild mageling. So be it.
Away with you, you pompous creep!
Kendall, where did you go? We can't let her escape. Slaughter them all, and we'll sort this out once we find him.
Well then.
Just happened. I didn't want to involve you, but if I hadn't run into you when I did, they'd be elbow deep in my brains right now.
What'll you do now? Surely this guy will come back.
You were kind enough to save me from those wizardly thugs. I was wondering if I could stay with you for a while. For your protection, as well as mine. I swear, I'm quite a skilled spellcaster. I can hurl a fireball like you wouldn't believe.
My party's kind of full right now, so not right now.
That's disappointing. I was all worked up to go on an adventure, and now you've left me to die in the wilderness. I guess I'll head back to the Friendly Arm Inn. Hopefully we'll run into each other when you're feeling less heartless.
My party is full! What do you want me to do? I mean, sure, I could kick someone out, but I kind of have to get them all somewhere. Listen. I'll come find you if I want to hang out with you. History of the Dales and the Elven Court. The founding of the Dalelands long preceded the creation of any of the existing Dales by hundreds of years, and the year numbering system known as Dale Reckoning is actually a commemoration of humankind being given permission to settle in the lands north and west of the Inner Sea. Yeah, exactly. Most of the current Dales are relative newcomers, the older having been abandoned, destroyed, or overrun long ago. In those ancient days, when Suzail and Shondathon, now called Serloon, were mere coastal trading posts, the elves who ruled this forest entertained a request from settlers from the east, refugees and farmers from far-off Impiltur and Damara. This request was to farm and settle the borders of the great forest Cormanthor, and particularly the rich delves and dales along the rivers Arkin and Ashaba. These newcomers did not wish to lumber or clear the inhabited forest, but only to settle in the rich territories on its edges, and unlike some other settlers, early Sembia comes to mind, were willing to ask permission. The lords of the Elven Court granted that request in return for aid from these new Dalelanders against outside aggression, both monstrous, orcs and goblins from the lands of Thar, and human, the rising powers in Cormyr and Sembia. In commemoration of this pact, humans and elves raised the standing stone that is now seen where the Moonsea Ride reaches Rothavir's Road, the road from Isembra to Hillsfar. It is from the date of the raising of this stone that Dale reckoning is counted. According to the pact made, the Dalesmen would only settle those regions that were unforested or unclaimed by the elves. As the elven woods receded under the axes of further invaders and settlers, old dales perished and new ones came into being along the borders of the woods. People, both good and bad, have raised petty nations in the Dalelands since, though any one dale that turned against the pact would have to deal with the others. Each of the dales is a large swath of farms and fields, with a few scattered settlements and usually one central marketplace, capital, or dale center. These centers are often, but not always, named after the dales they are in, adding to the confusion as to what is a daleland's territory. The dales are not city-states, for their largest groupings of population rate as towns at best, and they lack the defensive walls common throughout the heartlands. They are neither true nations in the fashion of Cormyr or Symbia, and occupy a gray middle ground wherein they are nothing more or less than dales. Each dale has slightly different laws, customs, and military organizations. Many rely on the work of charismatic heroes and adventuring companies for aid in times of trouble, and a large number of these individuals use the region as a base. This attraction for adventurers is further increased by the large number of elven and pre-elven ruins in the area, and the departure of the elven court for Evermeet, leaving the woods open for exploration and exploitation. The history of the Dales is filled with battles and attacks on its various members. In the year of the Worm, 1356 DR, Scardale, under the command of Lashan Amersair, launched a number of swift attacks, conquering a number of the surrounding dales. A coalition of forces from the others, as well as Symbia, Cormyr, and Zentilkeep, crushed the invaders and occupied Scardale. During the time of troubles, 1358 DR/0 PR, Shadowdale was attacked by Zentilkeep. More recently, the Dalelands have committed forces to a unified army under King Azun IV of Cormyr to turn back the Tweegan invasion, 1360 DR. And history of the Chosen of Mistra. The reason why Mistra, the goddess of magic, invested a portion of her divine might in mortals is not known. One of the more popular theories, and one that is gaining more support in light of the goddess's other actions during that period, is that Mistra foresaw the time of troubles, and her own passing at the hands of Helm, and chose to give some of her power to mortals in order to ensure that her successor, the female mage Midnight as it turned out, would have a number of nearly immortal allies in the struggle against the schemes of the gods, the now dead Bane, Miracle, and Baal, who precipitated the time of troubles by stealing the tablets of fate. The theory goes on to suggest that Mistra informed Azuth at approximately the year of the Rising Flame, 0 DR, more than 1,300 years before the time of troubles, that some of her power must be put into the hands of mortals who would then become known as Mistra's Chosen. This power would sleep within the bodies of those mortals, allowing Mistra to call on it only with their permission. It would give the Chosen the innate ability to heal quickly, and would give them lifespans far greater than those of ordinary mortals. Mistra speculated that these mortals might be able to call in her power and thereby gain some special abilities, but that these powers would not rival those of a deity. See powers below. The goddess of all magic then began to select mortals she thought to be suitable. One of the first was the young mage Elminster, and she also singled out a promising wizard named Kelvin Aronson. Both have proved to be worthy and capable receptacles of her power, but Mistra's other early attempts to invest her power in living humans were unsuccessful, and she came to realize that only very few mortals were of stern enough substance to contain such power within themselves without being destroyed or corrupted. Even though some people aside from Elminster and Kelvin may have possessed the requisite strength, it is possible that having lived for years prior to being visited by Mistra had set them on a path from which they were not able to deviate. Whatever the reason, the problem needed to be solved. To get around the difficulty, Mistra devised a plan to use herself as a vessel to breed individuals who could be nurtured and acclimated to her power from the very beginnings of their lives. For the father of these individuals, she picked the best example of human stock she could find, Dornall Silverhand, a nobleman and a former harper who lived near Neverwinter. Mistra then possessed the body of Ilui Shundar, a half-elven sorceress whom Dornall was already attracted to. Mistra revealed her presence and her plan to Ilu, who happily and eagerly agreed to have the goddess share her body. Ilu had been reluctant, but under the influence of Mistra, the woman became a seductress, and Dornall found his advances being suddenly returned with great fervor. Dornall and Mistra/Ilu were wed in the year of Drifting Stars, 760 DR. The first of 7 daughters, Anastra Silune, was born the following winter. Silune Saloon. Is that Saloon or Saloon? Saloon's 6 sisters emerged at 1-year intervals thereafter. Endue Alustriel, Ambara Dove, Athena Astorma, she prefers to shorten Storm these days, Amanue Lero, Alastra Shenchantra, known today as the Symbol, and Erse Kilue. These siblings have been known in Realmsian lore as the Seven Sisters. Dornall, who had been kept in the dark about his wife's true nature through the years, presumably because Mistra didn't want to risk losing his services, was disappointed and nearly distraught by the time his 6th child was born. He had always wanted sons as well as daughters. More importantly, he was seeing his wife deteriorate right before his eyes. The strain of coexisting with the goddess all these years had turned Elu into a withered shell, in essence a lich, clinging to life only because Mistra's power was within her. When Elu was carrying the 7th child, Dornall consulted a priest who told him his wife had been possessed by an entity of great magical power. To spare both of them any further agony, he attempted to slay his wife's physical form by severing her head from her body. As soon as he had done this, Mistra was forced to reveal herself to him, and she went on to explain her scheme. Just as she had worried what happened, Dornall was aghast at how he and his wife had been used by the goddess. He turned his back on the corpse of his wife, abandoned his lands and his children, and vanished into the north. Mistra bore him no ill will, and in fact protected him for the final 30 years of his life. When Dornall finally did meet his end, he called out to Mistra, and the goddess granted him continued existence as her servant. Now known as the Watcher, Dornall Silverhand travels the world unseen by mortals on a continuing mission to locate candidates to swell the ranks of the Chosen and to identify possible threats to Mistra and her minions. Ma'am, you could have avoided a whole lot of trouble by just, being upfront about your intentions. Bounty notice. Be it known to all those of evil intent that a bounty has been placed upon the head of Seiran, the foster child of Gorion. Last seen in the area of Candlekeep, this person is to be killed in quick order. Those returning with proof of the deed shall receive no less than 200 coins of gold. As always, any that reveal these plans to the forces of law shall join the target in their fate. I gotta go tell someone about this.
All right, all right. All right, all right.
Oh dear. Khalid slowed. Let me... give somebody else some,
Sleep lightly, Taskmaster.
Hurry up! If you insist. Very well.
Yep. When in doubt, use your party members. Come on. Pick the lock. Come on.
This way.
What would you have me do? All right, all right.
One of these days, I'm just gonna invest in Knock and not have to deal with lockpicking ever again.
Greetings, mercenary.
Honestly.
I am Silky, thespian extraordinaire.
Excuse me, but I must ask that you leave me be. I'm waiting for someone and do not wish to be distracted. Alright, suit yourself, ma'am.
This city is a blight on the landscape. Better to have let the land grow wild.
Okay, Miss Druid. Yeah, honestly. Dang gods and their stupid, elaborate plans that require them to not talk to people.
All right, all right.
Sleep lightly, Taskmaster.
Please unlock something. Oh my god. We have 2 thieves in the party. Why can neither of you open locks?
If you insist. Very well.
That would be a hilarious twist.
I'll do your toil.
Please unlock this. For crying out loud.
This way.
Aha!
If you insist.
Everyone got it.
I don't want to seem confrontational, but could you be a little less, evil?
I'll not be mocked, thou most slanderous harlot.
This way.
You got anything?
Go suck your blade.
I've done had enough of this.
I've had enough of this too. Pick the lock, for crying out loud. Please, please, please pick the lock.
Sleep lightly, Taskmaster.
This is what happens when you put different party members of varying alignments in the same party. Hilarity ensues.
Done had enough of this.
Apparently more than two.
Very well.
Weird how the smith doesn't appear to be in, though.
If you insist.
This is our get-along armor. One of the inns.
All right, all right.
Yes?
They did quite a number on me, those half-ogres. There's a band of them fortifying themselves in the mountains south-southwest of here. If we could give them a taste of justice, that would do me proud.
Me timber's bad enough without ye
Hello?
bothering me.
Ooh, yes. Get along, Gauntlet. Love it. Aye, so everyone's heard. Everyone's a rubbernecker then, is it? Is that it? Old Gurky had his famous cloak stolen right off his back by a batch of paltry Tasloy. Yeah, it's old news, and if you make one crack about the Cloakwood being an appropriate place to lose it, at least, I'll put your liver on the menu. Now move on and let the next people in line have their laugh.
I got some cheap beer for you.
$10 says he does. Yeah, let's buy some wine. Some sort of trouble in Nashville? Something sinister has been moving about in the mines. If I was you, I'd not go traveling until everything settles down. Of course, I'm not you. Yeah, let's go for a merchant classroom. Do. Yoink. Secret demake of Final Fantasy 14. Doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
If you insist.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, all right.
And arguably, this really is Proto-Sauron, because this is, like, fairly close to the original version of him that I played in my D&D group.
Yes?
He still down there? Who do you mean? That Bjornen. I can feel his eyes looking at me. He's a paladin, you know? They ain't right in the head. They just look at you and you've been judged. What right do they have to do that? Why? Have you done something to earn them staring at you? What? Nothing at all. They just look at you and you know they're thinking that you deserve to be punished. Can't stand them. They're worse than the guards. Has he threatened you in some way? Oh, no, but I know he's looking for me. Why else would he be down there? Sure, he says he's resting and chatting up the locals, but I just know he's here for me. Oh, I'm just gonna stay up here until he's gone. Why doesn't he just come upstairs and get you if he's so interested? Well, that'd just be too easy, wouldn't it? No, he wants me to sit up here wondering if he knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I'm up here knowing what he knows. I just know it. Have you talked to someone about this? You seem kind of agitated. Recent evidence suggests that a barrel full of monkeys is not half as much fun as previously claimed, and is, in fact, rather horrifying. Okay, goodbye now. Weirdo.
All right, all right.
Hey, Bjornen. Come back here. So, have you tested your steel against those half-ogres I mentioned? Nothing to say about the guy upstairs? Okay.
If you insist.
And let's see if Smith is in. Yeah. We learned something. There we go. There we go.
If you insist.
There's the Smith.
What you wish done?
Show us what you have, sir. Let's see. Right. Let's buy one of those. Myself. Sell all those. Sell that. Sell that. Sell all that. And yeah. Gee, I don't know where you could have gotten that from. And... Let me put myself with that. And that over to you. And hand you a stack of bullets so you can actually attack stuff from a distance and stop running into melee combat. Yeah, totally. Oh, I can't sell you that. Okay. That's fine. Let's get you a few stacks of arrows. You're good. What equipment do you guys actually have? Ah, you have leather armor. Oh, your Thaco kind of sucks. Your armor class is worse than mine. Oh, you are really good.
If you wish, but I'm not a very inspiring leader.
What's your charisma? Oh, God, yeah. Charisma sucks. Yeah, your wife's got better charisma.
You couldn't have made a better choice.
Swap you. There we go. Yep.
For the group.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Okay. You. What kind of armor can you wear? Such a leather. Did I get that for you? If it'll let you wear it. Oops. I didn't mean to buy that too, but oh well. You can make use of that. Oh, she is. And she's encumbered. Neither of us can wear armor, so... sell that leather armor. Alright, I can't actually sell quarter staves, so... dump that. Okay.
Nature's servant awaits. As you
I'm
direct.
not going to try and loot stuff while everybody's there. Goddamn. Yeah. There we go. Even faster. By the end of this, I'm probably going to be zooming across the screen. Ha! Money. Yep. Hi. Khalid, what are you doing? Oh dear. Oh, this is bad. Healer, heal thyself. God damn it. Heal thyself! Oh dear. Oh, she's down. There we go. Oh dear. Anybody got a healing potion? Oh dear.
If none are better.
Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, that totally went well. Oh dear. Cleric! I need a cleric. Plan on reviving Jaheira. Soon as I can find a goddamn cleric.
Here now, get out. I don't like your type in here.
You tell him, Marl.
Well, that was rude. Something like that. Hey, I told you to get lost. Ain't no room here for you troublemaking strangers. I need to get all bent out of shape. There's plenty of bar for us all. Hey, I take whatever shape I want. I'm sick of you freakish adventurers going out consorting with gods, with gods know what, and dragging your trouble back to my hometown. What do you say to that? Oh, go easy. Let's keep it friendly. How about I buy you and the rest of the bar around? I ain't your friend, you ain't mine, and it'll be a cold day on the 9th plane before I drink with the likes of you. Best you keep your filthy dungeon money to yourself. Better yet, how about I put you and your dead money back in the ground where it belongs?
Something troubling you?
Go beat his face in. Yep. Ouch. Excuse me. Y'all have fun with this guy. Get out of there. Leave him alone, jeez. Leave the squishy mages alone. Ow! Jeez. Oh dear. Jeez. No.
Your life ends here.
No, come on.
All right, all right.
You have need of me?
I think it's been a while since we last saved, actually. Yep. You know what? Let's just load. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a while. Okay. It was after we had rusted.
If you insist.
Let's go and loot everything again.
All right, all right.
You couldn't have made a better choice.
It's like putting our frontline fighters on the
For
front.
the group.
Yeah, okay.
Tis good as done.
You do.
Tis good as done.
Yes.
Run through that conversation again. Do. Back down we go.
As you direct. Tis good as done.
Do the inventory dance again.
As you direct.
Kiss me, blarmy. What you wish done?
Do. Sell all that. Sell all that. Sell that. Selling all this stuff and get you. Right. Get me that sling. Myself a full stack of bullets. Get you a full stack of bullets. Get you some nice armor. Yeah, let's get you a helmet too. Alright, sell our extra shit. Okay. Yeah. Now let's do a hard save.
Cutthroat in every hour, but I'll not let them take us alive!
Thank you for that, Czar.
Or the group.
Do I remember which ones had stuff in them? No, I do not. So I'm looting everything. There we go. Alright, this is the one that had the spiders. Actually, you know what? Real quick. Use items. I'd love these spiders more if they weren't trying to kill us. Okay. Should be all good. Right, you don't have... Yeah!
I will survive.
Heal thyself, woman. God damn it. You know what? Let me... Yes.
Nature's servant awaits.
Let's give you a potion of healing there. Yeah. It continues to go a Jaheira keeps dying way.
You're a queer fellow.
Oh, Jesus!
And the mad wizard falls! Saves me the trouble.
be nice if they would stop killing me. Range 30 feet. Okay.
Nature's servant awaits.
Something troubling you?
You're a queer fellow.
Good thing I can do this in the middle of battle. I need more healing potions. You already have a healing potion. There we go.
What you want?
I not survive.
There we go.
Good as done.
A death be in me if I no get help.
God damn it.
I never loved you.
Poison damage is a pain in the butt.
As good as done.
You know what? Let's not go in there. Not until I get some antidotes. There's the door.
You're at the end of your rope, I'll wager.
Not that it's anything personal, you understand, but I'm afraid your time on this here ball of mud is just about done. Why are you doing this? I haven't done anything to you. You've done nothing to anyone, far as I know. Don't matter one whit to me. A price is the price, and a head is a head. And whenever the two meet, there's old Carlet making his living. Like I said, it's nothing personal. Well, screw you! Yeah, seriously, come on.
You're a queer fellow.
Swear. Nope, no, no. Do not use that. Mm-hmm. Haha. Now he's fleeing. Haha.
Can I help you? I can, but try.
Everything is so hard. When will we level up? Don't mind Jahira running around like a chicken with her head cut off. I mean, on the one hand, it will get harder. On the other hand, I will stop dying in 2 hits. Let's see what rumors we can get. Okay. Nobody's telling any rumors. Alright. Oh, come on. Jahira! Jahira, calm yourself. Ma'am. Please. Fine, I guess we'll just, loot everything while we're waiting for her to calm down.
Suck your blade.
I can, but try.
Elliot, can't you do anything to help calm your wife down?
Taskmaster.
I've done had enough of this.
Go suck your blade.
I don't want to seem confrontational, but could you be a little less, evil?
I'll not be mocked, thou most slanderous harlot.
Sleep lightly, Taskmaster.
No, I am not killing people. I am not killing party members. Though it is kind of hilarious that Jahira is the one who's had the morale failure. And usually it's her husband who panics and runs all over the place for, ages.
I'll do my best.
Oh, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night and I sleep all day.
I can, but try.
Glad to meet you, friend.
Well and well met, traveler. Raleo is the name. Raleo Windspear. Haven't seen you around here before. Perhaps you're new to town, then. I make a point of meeting as many people as I can wherever I go. So many stories and tales. Well, what can you tell me about Baragost? What would you like to know? I've met many of the locals, and I know a bit of history as well. Any outstanding quests that need resolution? An adventure, eh? Well, if you're up to the task. I hear there's strange things in the Oldcaster School ruins southeast of town. I want to go down there unless you're quite sure of your abilities, though. Many a well-meaning fellow has gone and not come back. Spoilers?
But, no, he's a mage. My character is a mage. Only for those adept in battle. Other than that, I know that the Lady Marianne has been awaiting news of her husband for some time. He was to come up for Mom, but is overdue. I know she would be grateful for any news. She lives on the east edge of town if you find anything. Anything else you would like to know? What's going on in town? Hmm? Oh, I suspect you mean the iron shortage. I imagine it has affected the local smithy quite a bit. Taram is a wonderful blacksmith, but he's got a lot of time on his hands these days. His shop is still reasonably stocked, but I think he's looking for other materials to work on these days. Not sure what that might be, but he's quite adept at exotic materials. Anything else? What about shopping? Then you must stop by Feldpost Inn. They have a number of trophy items for sale. Some are even magical in nature. I don't want to spoil the chat. They have a number of trophy items for sale. Some are even magical in nature. Best you bring gold aplenty, though. They are not cheap. If you really have coins to spare, I'd suggest going west of the city and seeking out Thalantir. He has a shop in his keep, though he does not welcome visitors. Trust me, you will want to speak with him immediately if you go there. Wandering about his shop without permission is downright deadly. I think he likes scaring folks a bit. Anything else you need? Nah, you've been a great help. Don't make a habit of it.
I'll do your toil.
Oh, thank fuck, he finally opened something.
You have need of me? I can, but try.
You're gonna roll well this time? No, you're not. There we go!
Do my best.
Everybody trying to get in there. Come on. Oh, finally, Jaheira's, wizened up.
Go suck your blade.
Yes, if none are better.
Of course. Of course, everything in here is locked. Ha-ha! It worked this time! You try unlocking that. Ugh. As soon as I get a scroll of knock, I'm learning it. Thank God. What's the use of having thieves if they can't unlock anything? Knock is basically a spell that automatically unlocks anything within range.
Suck your blade.
It is, as you might guess, rather useful when you can't unlock anything.
If none are better.
I'll do your toil.
Oh, thank fuck.
I can, but try. Can I help you? If none are better.
Do.
Nature as you direct.
There we go. Bartender, give us a room. there we go. Oh, look, they cleaned up the body. I'm a werewolf, baby, now and here I come. I'm a werewolf, baby, now and here I come.
As you direct.
Greetings, mercenaries. I am Silky, thespian extraordinaire.
Cities are always so intimidating. So many people.
That's kind of a mood.
Hello there. I have
Hail
a proposal
adventures.
for you.
I have heard that you're an excellent group of warriors. We're at level 1. We're at level 1 and we keep getting our asses kicked by a bunch of spiders. I don't know where you're hearing this from. How would you like a well-paying job as bodyguards for my mistress? Alright. I'm Garrick, and I work for Silky Rosanna. She's the most skilled musician and actor along the Sword Coast. In fact, she's to play at the Ducal Palace before the month's done. However, she's been having some problems of late. Some thugs have been hired by Feldpost to hurt her bad because she didn't perform at his inn when she was supposed to. You can't blame her for not showing up, or with a villain like Feldpost running the place. She needs mercenaries to protect her until she's ready to go to Baldur's Gate. She's willing to pay about 300 gold. What do you say? Good question. Getting to Nashkel will help get us out of level 1 at least. Why don't you show us to this mistress of yours? I think you've made a good decision. Now just meet me outside of the Red Sheep Inn. Hello? This is my mistress, Miss Silky Rosanna. Greetings, mercenaries. I am Silky, thespian extraordinaire. So, Garrick, these are the only mercenaries you could find? I guess they'll have to do. You look to be worth about 300 gold. That's what my little Garrick offered you, isn't it? I offer them 300 gold, just like you told me. Well then, I assume that Garrick has explained what your duties are. You must simply dispose of the ruffians when they come to threaten me. They shouldn't be too hard to deal with, but I would advise you to strike fast. Whatever you do, don't speak with them. One of them is a mage whose mystic words can sway even the most wise of men. The most cunning plan. Here they are now, Feldpost thugs. Strike when I tell you to. Greetings, Silky. We're here as you've asked, and we have the... Don't try to threaten me. I won't be easy prey for you to beat on. I've brought friends. What are you talking about? We're here with the gems that... Shut up! There will be no weaseling out of this one. Strike now! Kill them all! I'm not gonna murder innocent people. Our deal is off. In any case, you're probably too cowardly to be any good in a fight. I'll deal with them myself after I deal with you. Well then. Alright. Yeah. Seriously. Ow! Ooh, Jesus! Ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am? There we go. Jeez.
If you insist.
For the group.
Hello there.
We thank you for stopping the evil witch before she killed us. Here, take this as a token of our appreciation. Yeah, seriously, come on. Saw how tough that was. Yeah.
As good as done.
You want some whiskey?
I'd like to know what kind of wine, what kind of drink that is down there. Whomst are you?
I wish I had my old tobacco pipe.
Damn blasted hobgoblin bullies. Pulled the boots right off my own 2 feet and headed into the Badlands right south of Baragost. I'll pay you 100 gold pieces to show them who's boss and get those boots back. Hey, isn't that Keldath Ormler?
For the group.
Eh? What? Leave me be to fire wine with you, and I hope you gets the gout. I'm more interested in what's here. What can you tell me of Baragost? Hereabouts? The temple to the east be an interesting view if you like that sort of thing. I don't. Don't like much, actually. Don't think I like you either. Leave me to my reading. Okay. Thanks for telling me where the temple is, at least.
I'll do your toil.
Oh, thank fuck. Actually managed to open it.
Yes, for the group.
I should probably just assume all of these are locked anyway. Thank fuck! And of course it's empty. Because why would it be? Why wouldn't it be?
For the group.
This better be good. I'll do your toil.
Aha! Yoink. Yeah.
You've a task, 'tis good as done. Tis good as done. Tis good as done.
What need ye dead? I'll do your toil.
Nature is good as done. Tis good as done.
Hello, sir. Welcome, my dear. You are excuse me. Indeed, I was expecting visitors, but none such as you. Be gone before my company arrives. I should not tolerate the mood being ruined by a band of miscreants. I'm just here to loot you blind. And then I'll be out of your hair. Aha!
As you direct. Tis good as done.
Ah.
For the group.
A shop. There's plenty of stuff to loot. Or plenty of locations to loot. Whether there's actual stuff remains to be seen. Ha-ha! Don't mind me looting your entire shop before I sell it back to you.
Greetings. I am Kagan. What can I do for you?
What kind of shop is this, anyhow? I run an escort business. I hire mercenaries to escort caravans en route from Alm to Baldur's Gate. Right now, I'm looking for some strong sword arms, and I'm willing to pay high. It seems that one of the caravans under my protection never arrived at Baldur's Gate, and I need to know what happened. You look like a strong group of warriors. Interested in a job?
Sure.
That's good. I've been having a lot of problems with bandit activity lately, but they've always only taken the cargo and let the caravan go afterward. I've been catching flack from the family of some of the passengers of this caravan. After all, it was the job of my mercenaries to make sure everyone got safely to Baldur's Gate. Normally, I wouldn't give one damn about some stupid whiner, but one of the passengers was the son of Entar's Silver Shield, and in this part of the world, his word is law. So, do you want the job or not?
Yeah, sure. How much are you paying again?
I'll pay 15 gold per head, as well as the equal opportunity to loot any of the dead bodies the bandits may have left behind.
All right.
Hey, I'm glad you guys have some sense in your heads. I have an underling who can take care of business here while I'm gone, so let's get a move on.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I know. You've got hardy hides, folk. If you ever need a little more dwarven muscle around, you've got it. I'll come pick you up again later, maybe.
Ah. Yeah, seriously. The biggest roving band of adventurers you ever did see.
I'll do your toil.
I've done had enough of this.
Ah.
As you direct.
I should have joined the army.
I advise you to be on your best behavior while in this house. I'll be watching you very closely. Aye, we've our eyes on you. Maybe I shouldn't rob them blind then. Hold your place. No need for us to get off on the wrong foot. I rather like company occasionally, but most of the townsfolk are a bit standoffish.
Well, you have a nice home.
It's an unfortunate possibility that it's because of the guards. They do seem to take a touch too much pleasure from their positions, but I'd sooner have them than not. I doubt I should feel safe without them, along with the banditry rampant about the countryside. Perhaps when things have settled I can maintain a more open house. Leave me, please. As a member of the town council, there's much that weighs on my mind.
Oh, so you're real important.
As good as done.
Ha! Loot.
for the
Hello
group.
there.
Salutations.
My husband had to make a sudden business trip to Alm, and I was so worried for him. Marianne, he always said, Marianne, you knows the road better than the old row. But the highways just aren't as safe as they once were, and there hasn't been a messenger from Alm here in months. Would you keep your eyes open along the southern roads and let me know if you find anything? Sure. Let's see about any other places I haven't been.
As good as
I've been down here. Hmm. There we go. Somewhere I can sell stuff.
Here now, get out.
Oh,
I
this
don't
guy.
like you typing here.
You tell him, Marl.
As you direct.
I don't need to get all bent out of shape. I buy you around. I don't actually want to kill this guy,
Hardly worth my
so
time. If you insist.
Yep.
Hardly worth my time. What would you have me do? All right, all right. Hardly worth my time.
you guys go into the other room so that you don't actually kill him.
Fear I need healing. Lest I not survive. Effort to fight this battle wins is winnable.
Jeez, none of you can take a hit, can you?
Your life ends here. If you insist. I can but try.
I had hoped to do this non-lethally, but
Hey, don't click me. I don't want any trouble.
you murdering bastard! The Flaming Fist will deal with you.
trying to handle this non-lethally.
If none are better.
I got some cheap beer for you.
Keep a low profile, if you please. Tempers are short for strangers right now. Bit late for that, sir! Yeah! Totally hadn't noticed a thing. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Do-do-do. I wish I had identify. I wish I could cast more than one spell per day. God damn. Whichever happens first.
As you direct.
Alright.
You want some whiskey?
Yeah. Let's get ourselves a room. Alright. "99 tankards of ale on the wall, 99 tankards of ale. Take one down, pass it around, 98 tankards of ale on the wall."
Tis good as done.
What you want? This is my room and I don't want visitors. Now leave me alone. Okay, we're just gonna rob you blind. And then be on our way.
Taskmaster.
If we could unlock your shit.
I've done had enough of this.
Oh, suck your blade.
Well, depending on how all this stuff goes.
This way.
Tis good as done.
I didn't bring any flowers. Damn it! I knew I should have tried to pick some up on the way.
Get out of me way, you crummy loghead!
Plenty of other rooms for you, if you please. I've paid for mine in full, and don't feel I should need to double up, as it were. We're just here to rob you blind, and then we'll be out of your hair. Ooh.
I'll do your toil.
I've done had enough of this.
Yeah, exactly. Don't mind me.
As you direct.
I'm checking the locks on your drawers, making sure that they're properly up to code.
Apparently they are. Considering how well they've been keeping me out.
As you direct.
Got better things to do than try and unlock everything. Let's see. Let's see what's over here. Fill out the map and then we'll move on to the next place. See what's over here, and then I think we'll finally be moving on. I don't expect there to be much to see over here. Ah, another farmer. Ooh, loot. Oh. A box. No telling if it actually has loot. Ooh, arrows. Nice. Okay, that loot spree wasn't entirely useless. And oh, Chihira can level up. Yes! There's a chicken on the loose. Okay. Right. Let's... go back to the inn, sell shit, and then... vamoose.
For the group.
Alright.
For the group.
Stuff at the smithy too, and then so we can have some extra space and not be quite so overburdened.
For the group.
Alright.
For the group.
Okay, let's check out
As
this
you
temple.
direct. Tis good as done.
Welcome! The traveling adventurer is never turned away from a house of Lothander.
As we strive to aid all who make a difference in the realms. If you are battle-worn, we can extend a number of necromantic restorations, whatever your need. Small donations are the compensation that we require. What kind of aid can you give us? Stone to flesh scroll. Don't have enough for that yet.
For the group.
I feel like there is something in this area. I mean, I'm not sure how necromancy would convince a dog to join us.
Tis good as done.
Yep. No. Yep. Okay, I'm fine. There we go.
As good as done.
Keep forgetting. Okay. Yeah, significantly weaker.
For the group.
Hello there.
What you want?
Must get through to Am, I must. Baldur's Gate demands a stop to the raids of its merchant caravans. I deliver messages quick and true, but when last I heard, Am was requesting the same of Baldur's Gate. Someone is certainly confused somewhere, but it's not my business to think. Must run.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Yeah. Yep. Down he goes.
If none are better.
Well, it should be useful to sell at least. Yeah, let's offload some of these swords to your husband. And you can carry the extra bows.
As you direct. Yes, as you direct.
Oh boy, I got to deal with their pathfinding. Nope. Oh dear.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Okay, good. That didn't take too much. Yep. Flesh here, enough to make me whole again. Wait, hold up! What are you? I am Richard, greatest of warriors. I wish to live in blood once more. Yours shall be the first in 100 years.
My blade will cut you down. I care not.
I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Oh, Jesus, what?
I swear you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, jeez, this guy is just chewing through us. You know what? Let's rethink this.
As good as done.
We are not prepared for that. That guy just chewed through everybody through, really quickly.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Really? Let's do the time warp again. Oh, yeah. Kira needs more stuff. Yeah. Someday we will take time for a grinding montage.
As you direct.
Today is not that day.
Nature's servant awaits.
All right.
The group.
Keep traveling.
For the group.
See if I can make it to Nashville. Yeah. Yep. Having considerably more luck with getting rid of kobolds.
For the group.
Can I help you?
For the group.
I can, but try.
For the
All
group.
right.
Yeah, mate.
No time, no time. On the run with info. Off to Alm to report of things most dire indeed. Bandit raids increasing, iron ore depleting, and everyone is up in arms about their lack of arms. No wonder relations are strained to the brink. On my way, I am to Alm. Do you need to say it in all caps?
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Again? I've no wish to strain our relationship, but you did promise to go to Nashville. Our delay is making me rather tense. I'm not nice when I'm tense. I'm on the way, damn it! Oh, for crying out loud.
Nature's servant awaits as you direct.
Aha! Guess this time. Right.
With your hurried flight from Candlekeep barely behind you, the troubles facing the Sword Coast seem an unfamiliar blur to your fractured nerves. Gorion would not have you sit idle, however, and perhaps investigating local concerns will shed some light on your own predicament. How the iron shortage or the trouble in the Nashville mines could possibly be linked to you, you have no idea.
Tis good as done.
Hooray! We have arrived. Been gnawed on a couple of times, but we're fine. It's fine.
This way, good sir. Over here.
I'll get you in a moment. I'm robbing you blind. Ah!
For the group.
Sunny or not, it is nice to enjoy the out of doors.
Come one, come all! Take a look at the stone warrior maiden. How long has she been trapped in this petrified form? No one knows. Be the first to learn for the mere price of 500 gold. For that small amount of money, I shall give you a magic scroll, and with this scroll, you can release the maiden from her stone prison. Think of the gratitude she would feel to her saviors. Perhaps she's a princess from some far-off land, or maybe a powerful sorceress in search of a concubine. You can't afford not to know. Buy the scroll. Yes, exactly. They always want to eat my face. Why? We don't have the money right now. Well, if you ever get the money, I'll be here waiting.
Glad to meet you, friend.
Sure is a nice carnival they put on. If only there were more people here to enjoy it. There are kitties around. Where is everyone? Down in the mines or dead. A combination of the two, more often than not. I'm sorry, you folks are here to enjoy the carnival. Don't let me go telling my depressing tales. Well, I'm kind of more interested in the mines than the carnival anyway. We're trying to figure out what's going on.
That's right. That place has been claiming lives hand over fist, but where else can we find work? Either death by the demons or death by the dinner plate, and us Nashkel folk aren't the type to let our families starve. I'd register with the garrison, but with this bum leg, I ain't no good at fighting. Just pushing the ore barrow, that's all.
I'm always ready to entertain.
Hi, come well and welcome. You have stumbled upon the Great Gazebe Show, starring yours truly, the Great Gazebe. Allow me to introduce the amazing Oompa, the world's only exploding ogre.
I've never liked the sunlight. 'Tis just too bright.
Fun for the whole family. Now let's try that crowd pleaser one more time. Well then.
My muse shall not speak to such as thee.
And there she lay, pale and bloodless at my side. Woeful be the path of the elves, said I. Woeful be the path of all who trod this glade. For Nosferatu's once fair love has died. Oh, she has died. Midst coffers full and coffins bare, there came the fearsome devil bat. Red blood, red eyes, and ruddy hair, but none more red than two sharp teeth that glistened there. There ends Galahin's last and best beloved work, Nosferatu. Enjoy the rest of the carnival, ladies and gentlemen. A finer one I have not seen in years.
Come see me, swallow flaming knives.
Maybe later, sir. For now, I think, I think we'll call it a night there. Come back to this next time. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night.